Okay, everybody, I mean, nobody. Back streaming again, hopefully with, like better performance than last week. No guarantees. I've been trying to get it to be better, but to be honest, it looks like this is gonna take a change of hardware. It's quite ridiculous. And whenever I play without OBS running, I get, well, when I just start Minecraft and nothing else is running, I get like 300 FPS. Where with OBS running, if I just leave it, I will usually end up at 30 FPS. And this point here, without OBS, even when it settles down, I usually have like 80. Right now I have like 40. I mean, 40 FPS is great. If it stays at 40, I don't really have a problem, but I'm kind of doubting that it'll stay at 40 for any period of time. We'll see. Today we are going to continue the Big Dig project. We are going to TNT bomb this entire area, all inside the sand walls, which means, for those of you that know, we will have to dig a trench to bedrock along here and also on the other side. Can either dig that by hand, giving us loads of resources, or we can build a small TNT duper running back and forth here. But since we have the sand wall with the sea outside, I think we'll do beacons and digging with big picks, basically. So I will start by marking out where this other corner is, because we'll have to start digging there. And then we can start. I will have to jump over to a browser actually to check the width of the ditch you have to make. Hold on a second. What do they call it? Trench. Sorry, not ditch. I think it's something like 15, 10, 15. I wish I had selected a TNT duper already, but I looked at, I think it's Raceworks has a pretty good like overview of all of the different TNT dupers they have built on their testing server for different versions and different what do you call it, uses, I guess. So depending on, I think they even have a bidirectional or tri-directional, I guess. One that's basically one small flying machine that flies back and forth and gets pushed along a little bit each time it crosses, and when it reaches the end it gets pushed down and then it goes back. So basically only build one TNT duper and let it run, but that will of course take a lot longer. So we're gonna do the normal setup. If I can, it's like these are the things I should be looking up in between episodes, I guess, or in between weeks. But this week was the last week on my current contract, so I didn't have time to play Minecraft basically at all. I tend to play Minecraft when I have some focus left, because I like Minecraft and I like to you know, not just casually walk around and clicking things, actually playing with a purpose, I guess. So the little I did play this week was actually Civilization 6, which I haven't played in quite a long while, but I picked up as I'm too tired to do anything creative, so I'll play Civ 6, which is, let's face it, often destructive considering you usually end up in war. I started a new deity campaign on a normal sized map. I don't normally play deity. I don't guess it's not that I can't, it's just that it's generally don't feel as interesting as playing on, you know, like Prince or King or something, because it's easier, right? Like you don't have to think as much when you play on deity, unless you're like, what's his name? Potato McWhiskey. You probably have to spend quite a lot of time thinking through your each turn, making sure you don't forget things, which I'm sure I'm forgetting lots of things that you could be doing to optimize. But I figured I'd give it a shot. I haven't really played deity since Civ 5, I think, which is the later Civ game I have played the most. And just want you to notice that by standing here doing absolutely nothing, my FPS is now 7, which is kind of, you know, terribly bad, I think is the technical term. While I am talking and talking, I am also watching a YouTube video. Oh, stop there, it's perfect. Can you... Why, it's like I had a perfect screen pause there. Yes, thank you. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, it's like 11 blocks, 10, 11 blocks. So let's make it 11 because it's uneven, I guess. Also, why isn't it like night or something by now? Oh, I guess it's overcast. And game time, it is just afternoon. So we will... Yeah, I mean, I'm truly sorry for the completely horrendous frame rate. Actually, let me see if I can make it a tiny, tiny piece better, because I think that having YouTube up on the other screen is likely not helping anything, to be honest. Unfortunately, YouTube is complaining because it does not have enough. Really? That's usually not a problem. Okay, so started out great. 3 minutes in I get a warning saying that the stream is not transferring enough data, and now a couple of more minutes in it's complaining about not getting enough data at all. So do you know what? I don't like restarting, because then I will have to like download it from YouTube and splice it together. I'm not recording locally for what I hope is obvious reasons. We could hope that this is temporary. I think it should be. I see no reason why my internet would be worse than usual. It's not doing anything, and I've turned off basically all the other things. So we'll suffer through main storage, which is by far the worst place you can be when it comes to lag, I mean. Okay, we could not get rid of a lot there. We need to get rid of that, we need to get rid of that. This is from me looting a village, or like partially looting it at least. I took some things. They had some nice stuff, now they have no nice stuff. I guess this game, it really sucks being a villager, because As soon as your village is discovered by someone else, they will inevitably steal anything you have of value, and when they leave, the zombies will eat you, because of course they will. And then we have some, or one torch, not some light blocks, a single torch. We have some work block. Yeah, so the reason my main storage is a slideshow, and it is for me too, so it's just as bad for me as it is for you, is because there are lots of entities in here. Oh, I had other light sources I should have put in the other chest. Yeah, it's all the item frames that are ruining things. Yeah, let's get out of here as quickly as possible. Yeah, we have books here as well. So this is like work blocks and beds and villager stuff. That's why I have like compasses there, some map, which I don't think is mine actually. These I found while hunting for sunken ships. I needed lots of hearts of seas for my build. I need 4 of the conduits as light sources. They are the brightest light source in the game, in water or out, doesn't matter. I think they have a light level of 16, might be 15, I'm not entirely sure, but I think it's 16. Which makes them super bright. Well, I mean, many other things are 1 light level lower, so I guess it's not super bright, but it's brighter than anything else. And I wanted them because they're very unobtrusive. They do not make a noise like campfires or particle effects, or like be like a lantern that has a kind of a look of its own. You can actually see it. Yeah, so regarding the frame rates, I am in the process of looking at an upgraded rig. And I will not buy a separate gaming PC because I honestly don't do enough gaming as of yet, at least, for that to be a reasonable option. I mean, it wasn't even this bad last time, right? It's 3 FPS, that is redonkulous. Yeah. Let me see if I can do anything. I mean, I have Chrome running on the side because I wanted to see the chat, and OBS has the chat, but I can't have OBS open because that literally kills everything. So I'm not sure. I guess I could log into the secondary laptop on the side and run the chat there, but it's reasonable to assume that I will miss things then. So I think I am actually going to check the settings in OBS and try to make sure that everything is as it should be. So for nobody that's watching, I will be right back. So I am back, and it turns out I had a kernel task stuck at 600% CPU, which is like 6 cores of the CPU, which for no reason at all was hammering my computer very, very badly. I have no idea why. So anyway, that should now be dealt with, and hopefully that also means I have slightly better FPS. Oh, right. Not to forget, I have to actually join Discord so Dryken can hear me later. It is now saying that my connection is excellent, which is good. That's basically what I would expect. I have no idea if you can hear the noise in the background. You shouldn't, because I think I have noise suppression on OBS. But if you can, that is an AC. which unfortunately I need, but that I would like to move to a closet that is next to me, like a built-in closet, so it can stay in there and be more isolated sound-wise, and then just give me cool, fresh air in this room. That would be awesome. So it's probably a project for later this year. Yeah, thank you. And there we are in Discord. Good. Let's see if we can play some Minecraft without it sucking too much. As I said, we will begin digging the trenches that we need. So I guess we can just make a half like this, maybe. You have to be consistent. Do you really? No, you do not. So this is just for reference so that I easily can see what builds are within this, oh no, within this box that we're creating. Because there are some builds on the server. So this server is administered by me out of necessity for my children and myself from the start, because we wanted a safe place for them to play Minecraft, and I do not trust the internet at large for obvious reasons. I am after all an internet citizen, so I should know. And then we have over time invited friends, and especially friends that also have children, to play on the server. So we have quite an international player base of people of different ages, which is fun. But that also means that simple instructions such as this entire island is going to be blown up does not really compute all the time. So there are still a lot of builds, as you can see, because this on the left here is going away. I mean, they aren't amazing builds, but that doesn't really matter. There are builds that the kids built, so we'll have to deal with that. And this will help me know where the actual hole is going to be. I mean, plus minus a few blocks, right? Because you can't know for sure with TNT dupers. Why are you doing this? Well, I am doing this because my brain is square, and it's very difficult to make it do round things sometimes, like, you know, not put a block every second block if that's what we started with. Does it matter? No, of course not. Should I care? Probably not. Do I? Yes. Way more than I should. Okay, right now I think we have an issue. No, we do not. I am way past that line. Oh, see there? That's actually a house. So if we then do the smart thing and start from this end and see where that gets us. We should be able to get a nice dotted line showing us exactly where the path of destruction will start. And that also means that I can start placing beacons, I guess. I'll have to dig down, never dig straight down, but in this case we probably will dig straight down. Fastest way. It's not as bad as you think, because I'm going to dig between two blocks. So I'm not going to be standing on just one block digging down. Getting dark here. It's as if something is blocking the sky. It's probably my island. And also it's actually getting towards night in the game world. So we'll have to... Oh. You get so used to the double jump you get from the beacons that you normally have. It's really annoying when you get out of beacon range. No, it was perfect. Stop being stupid. Yes. Look, that is pretty. And yes, we do have to remove all of these. Of course. Square brains are that way. Live with it. I have to, so I mean, why shouldn't you? And then we can sleep. Single rocket to the top. That's the best. Usually works for this one. Have you noticed something? The FPS is not completely horrible. But I think actually it's probably not V-synced. Yeah. So let's do that, and it's going to be, I don't know, it's smoother even if it's more uneven, if you know what I mean. I don't know why, but V-synced low frame rates are actually better than V-synced non-V-synced low frame rates. So let's fly. Boop. And yes, as you can see, we now have a very nice dotted line showing us exactly where we have to cut. And then we need... I guess we don't need one here actually. I can maybe live with that. Not... No, I can't. Who am I kidding? Come on. Square brains, people. Cute. No! Why did I throw that out? Ah, for reals. I was gonna switch to the seeds and throw them out as I flew, but I managed to switch to my sword and throw that out. So, no, that one. Anyone see a sword? This is, it's like not just a little annoying. It's a lot annoying. That's not my sword. That's what, a spider? That's a spider. With a potion effect. It's the best kind of spider. Are those permanent? Because we're... oh, there it is. We have been thinking of the collection of things that we can get for the museum thing. And if the potion effects of these are permanent, then we definitely want a couple of potion effect spiders for our collection. We already have an invisible one, which we got just by chance. It was really funny. I know I said the other stream, but I'm gonna say it anyway. We just started talking, me and Dryken, about the museum or exhibition, whatever. And I said that there are lots of mobs that I wanted in that exhibition, and one of them were an invisible spider. And when we were building the thing that we were doing, literally like 3 minutes after I mentioned an invisible spider, one spawned. So we put it in a glass box, name tagged it, and saved it for later. Yeah. Yeah. So yep. So that was kind of fun, but there are potion effect spiders that we probably want as well. So it's gonna have to just wait, I guess, or build some kind of farm for potion effect spiders. I guess you can do a spider farm and then just wait until you get ones that spawn with the potion effects you need. How many are there? There are not that many, right? There are like 4 or 5 different potion effects that they can have, if I remember correctly. Turn off those. Go flying again. Okay, and there is actually one more, which is this one. And then we should be able to start digging. The question is, do we then want to... How wide is this? I don't actually know. So let's go to this corner. Check our X's and Y's. Or actually X's and Z's, I guess. We don't care about the Y this time. This is in the direction that matters. I'm gonna remember this. It's 1687. There is absolutely zero chance of me remembering that. I'm gonna have to type it somewhere. Where should I type it? I can type it here. It was 1687. Yeah, 1687. Okay, good. And then over here, I'm doing this because beacon range. Need to see if I can get one beacon in the middle to cover the entire dig, or if I will have to put one at either end. And this is 1856. 1856 minus that. Carry the 4. That's 170 odd blocks. Well, it's not. It's 169. And now it's complaining about the stream again. The quality, which it has never done before. Anyway, that is too much. Because that is more than 50 blocks, which is the max beacon range. So I guess that settles it. We'll have to have a beacon in each corner. And we won't have to dig this trench. We will only have to dig trenches in the other directions. So that's good. Otherwise there would have been even more beacons. And the beacons themselves are like zero problem, because I have, I don't know, 18, 20, something like that in my ender chest. We have done with the skeleton farm, and I have done some wither skeleton slaughtering. Oops. And also beacon creating. Wither slaying, I guess, because that's step 2, right? And then beacon creating. So I have a bunch. I actually had a lot before, earlier in the season. But when we went to kill the dragon, sounds like the Wizard of Oz, I managed to place my valuables box in a way that it got deleted by the dragon, which is super annoying. But that happened anyway, so I lost, I think I had like 28 beacons. I had quite a lot of beacons in my box. It was not the happiest day of my life. Okay, so we want to dig a hole in the corner. That is, beacons are 9 wide. Oh, come on. But we can do it a little nicer. So if we start here, it's 9 wide. 3, 4, 5. So this would be the center, I hope, if my maths are correct. And then we can just dig down there and see what we find underneath. I mean, how bad could it really be? Very bad. So let's go, as Korean would say. You should never do this due to lava. Oh, look. Mines. And not the ones of Moria. Different mines. How deep are we? We are at... Whoa. -3. Well, we have a ways to go then. Yes, exactly. Yeah, that is why you don't dig straight down. As those of you who have been on stream before, which I guess is none of you technically, know, we have gravestones because of the children. I guess I know what the thumbnail for this stream is going to be, though. It's good that we got that sorted at the beginning. Which means that when you die, your stuff actually ends up inside of a gravestone, and you can go and fetch it later, which is good so that the kids don't lose all of their stuff to stupid things, but it's bad because it encourages me to do stupid things. Apparently. So, I guess since there's lava at the bottom, we can just chug a fire rest potion. I hope that's what I got. Yes. And jump in. And we'll see what we... Yeah. So, no comments. Maybe I need an anti-stupid potion. Might as well sleep. I guess we'll... I could... Well, I say I could. I couldn't, probably. I could try to MLG water bucket it, or I could just pick another Elytra, which I think is what I'm going to do. Oh, only one? Well, I guess I have several in my extras box. Okay, and you try. Do we need rockets? No, we don't need rockets, do we? Let's see if we can do this without dying. Maybe. Can you Elytra into a one wide hole, by the way? I am not actually sure you can. Anyone know? We're gonna find out. And if I die again, it's going to be hilarious. I do seem to be falling a lot slower than I did last time, so let's hope the Elytra thingy is working. Yay, the Elytra thingy is working. Okay, so I did manage to get quite a lot of sand down. I mean, that's good, I guess. There's another one. And I did die there. So the problem here is that if I just put... if I just break the gravestone now, it's basically going to delete my stuff. The question is this just one lava block? Because it could be a single source, actually. Yeah, you should have brought a pick, obviously. Yay! Oh. No, I changed my mind. This does not in any way look like a single lava source. Maybe it is. Oh, hell no. This is like an entire lava lake. Yeah, well, we're not gonna completely cover that up now, are we? Anyway, I need to get stuff there. Oh, I didn't get the block. This is actually a problem. Can I get tough with just my hands? Yeah, I see you, Mr. Enderman. Just you stay over there. I can't get anything breaking it with my hands down here. I mean, this hasn't happened before, so I actually have no idea. And I did not bring any rockets, so I mean, that's super, isn't it? It is so close, but still so far. I am out of good ideas. I only have bad ones left. How many blocks do we need? Like... This is when you start to contemplate just teleporting somewhere, right? When you're admin, I mean. I have 60 FPS down here. Great. It's actually reasonable. So, congrats everyone. We managed to get something that could be described as a smooth streaming experience today. I'm happy. Are you happy? And it burned. Yeah, well, like, honestly, just cancel my fire res and kill me then, I guess. Because I can't pick those things up anyway. See, this is what happens when you try to do something quickly and then it ends up being the exact opposite of quickly. Hello! I hear a Dryken.
Hey there.
I'm screwed.
Wow, what did you do?
I dug straight down. And I found lava, like you do when you dig straight down. And then I jumped into the hole to get my stuff, and I died because I figured there was lava at the bottom, right? But I had tried to place sand when I landed, and I managed to place sand, so it blocked the hole. So I died when I fell into the hole. I landed on sand and died. So then I picked up an elytra and a fire rest potion, and I tried again, and then I got down here, but I don't have any gear, so I need like 30 blocks of sand, because I can't, if I break the deep slate, I don't get any blocks. It's stupid. I'm at the corner of do you mean the do you remember the corner we built last time, the sand walls?
Yes.
I'm in that corner. If you go pretty much into the corner at the bottom, there is a one wide hole. But do drink a fire rest potion before you jump down, because you're gonna land in lava.
Just a second. Yeah, so I'm gonna be right back because I need to reboot into Windows.
Aha, okay. Well, I have also rebooted once. I had to restart the stream because something was running a process taking 800 or 600% CPU, which was apparently bad for streaming.
Oh, and what is that something?
It was like a kernel process. It doesn't tell you what it's doing. It just says that it's a kernel process. It's like, yeah, okay, thanks. And I can't kill it because, you know, it's a kernel task. Ouch.
Yeah, it was. Let's see if we can get you out of this hole, literal hole.
Yes. There's a cave next nearby, but maybe, yeah, there's gravel there on the other side. Could possibly get it. I don't know how many mobs are down here though. I saw an enderman and a spider so far.
Okay, I'll be right there. Just rebooting.
Yep. Gotta keep an eye on that fire rest because it's about to run out, I'm sure. Yeah, so I guess we'll... oh, it's here, right? Yeah, it's here. We'll wait here for Dryken then. We'll see if we can get our stuff back. Yeah. Sorry for the boring start of the stream. One stream restart and death to lava. It's ideal. All I wanted to do was build a stupid beacon. Boop. Anyway, should be here in a moment. I've been looking at, I talked about getting a different rig, and I'm running a 2019 MacBook Pro right now, which in theory should have zero problems doing the thing I'm doing. But since it's obviously having problems doing what I'm doing for unknown reasons, and I spent 2 weeks experimenting and trying to find out if it's my settings and like reading all of the tips with OBS and stuff. But I can't get, I mean, you saw I had 60 FPS down there, which is, that's about what I get. I mean, I have 30 plus now, and if I knew I had 30 stable, I might not care, but let's, for funsies, let's go to main storage, shall we? Because, oh, I'm too far away. Well, this is what happens when, so this is FreeCam, and it allows you to move the camera, but the game still considers you to be where your dude is. So it means that things like entity rendering will not happen unless you are close enough for the entities to render. So I guess now we have great FPS. Look, it's like above 30 FPS in main storage because no entities are rendering. That's one way to solve it. Welcome back.
Thank you. Let's see.
Can only barely hear you.
Hello, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, but you're kind of low. You weren't before, but you are now.
Maybe I need to fix something. Playback devices.
Yeah, and you can see here that the render distance, since I'm down there and we're using the newer version of Minecraft where the render distance is spherical through subchunks, it means that I can actually see the end of the render distance here because I'm supposedly a lot further down.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, I don't know. Well,
Oh,
the difference is Linux versus Windows, right? But
yeah, but it's fine now. Maybe you were just a bit further from the mic.
no, I didn't even move it. So,
Oh,
no clue.
weird.
Yeah, my Linux has a problem where sometimes I hear things in mono, not stereo.
Uh-huh.
And then I increase my volume by one or whatever, just make a change, and then it fixes itself. It's like, what?
Oh,
I can't seem to connect.
you joined and then you left. It says the Dryken joined, the Dryken left. Again, are you missing plugins or something?
I don't know. Did you add new plugins since
No,
last week?
I didn't. But I can see you join. You get into the lists. Hold on, I can see if I can. Maybe the server logs will tell us what is going on. I have a very steady viewership on my streams.
Yeah.
It's very, very close to where it was last week.
Yeah. That's expected.
Yep. I guess it's good to practice casting. It's also weird because before it said that the stream was running slow with like too few kilobits per second, and then it said it was like 3,000 something, but now it says it's 6,700, which is higher, but it's set to 4,500, like fixed. Can you come to this screen then? Thank you. Is it? No, it's 3 and 101. Damn, I don't remember the IP. Yeah, it was good. Let's tail the logs.
Yeah, I'm trying to see. I see a lot of reds in the logs.
When you try to start,
No, it's after I start and then try to join the server, and then something happens. Like it's all thread pool executor errors with a bunch of causes. Yeah, task. ReplayMod. Packet listener. Error writing packet for ReplayMod. Let me remove
turn
this
off
fucking.
replay.
Yeah, I don't need you. Why are you?
Yeah, you
Oh
could
yeah, I need.
probably uninstall that because you won't be using it. I can't see anything here. It just says lost connection, disconnected.
Yeah, I think it's the ReplayMod doing something
Yeah, something's
weird.
crashing your client basically.
Yeah.
But that's weird. I mean, there's no new versions or anything since last week, and I haven't updated anything on the server either since last week. So it's very odd that it would crash now if it worked last week.
Yeah. Nope. Not the ReplayMod.
Huh.
I actually don't see any errors.
Should I try restarting the server?
No.
I would expect it to write something in the log if an error occurred on this side, but I'm not sure because don't think we've had that case yet.
Yeah. Like there are some warnings from render thread and all that, but nothing else.
Let me check the mods folder. Let me just copy paste these to you. You can just check. Could it be Starlight? I'm gonna send two things on Discord. That's the list of. Oh, thanks, Discord, seriously. Yeah, that's better. It just removed all of the line breaks. That's the list of all of the plugins formatted in the most readable way you can think of. And I think I actually have a Starlight because I did experiment with.
Yeah, I think I don't have this Starlight.
No, but you have the other one, right? Sodium. No, and not sodium. Is it lithium? Is it? I have all of them. There is one that Starlight
I have indium,
replaces.
lithium, sodium, but no Starlight. Can you send me that one? Maybe that's the.
Yeah, I am working on it. It's just that my windows are appearing on screens outside. Starlight. Send that one. So that's the one I have too, yes. There should be one you have to remove. And I would have said that that's sodium. Huh. Super odd.
What the fuck? What? What happens? I don't get it. That's why you hate Windows, you know, like just changes things and you don't even
It's
know how.
phosphor.
Phosphor, I don't have that.
You don't have phosphor? Well, that's good then. Well, it's you should be able. It says here that it doesn't matter like between client and server, which is my opinion as well. It shouldn't matter, but it is a rewrite of the Light engine, so I could remove it from the server because I don't think it makes a difference, to be honest. Let me put the phosphor back instead before you do anything. And that would mean I have to restart. But that's fine, I guess. Wow. Is it that old? Cool. It's from the 19th of December. But it is for 1.18 too. Because I probably changed this when I tried to get the frame rate to go up.
Oh. Are you restarting the server or something?
No, but I will in just a moment.
Yeah, because the Starlight didn't change anything.
No, then remove that again and then ignore phosphor because I don't think you need it.
Yeah, I don't have phosphor. So. Ooh, Starlight.
Yeah. Now I have restarted the server. I can tell you when it's back up. Usually doesn't take long. Yeah, it should be back.
Nah.
Kicked again?
Yes. Let me see
Why?
if it can be.
Did I remove anything? Yeah, I did. You can, if you throw away the bits and chisels, or disable it.
Sure, let me bits and chisels. Okay, removed it.
Apparently I lied. I did change things. I just didn't remember it when we started.
Yeah. Quite a lot of things.
Yeah. Sorry. It's been a hectic week. What can I say?
This should be supported by the system, right? Like, just give me a list of plugins for joining the server.
Yeah, if you... Yeah, exactly. I mean, it should just negotiate with the server, right, and disable all the plugins that's not supported by the server. That would be reasonable in my book. Okay, welcome.
Okay, now let's deal with the issue at hand.
Yep.
Okay, so you are in one of the corners. There's a hole, apparently.
It's
I'm
in
pretty
the...
sure I see it.
Sorry, what? Did you remember to bring a fire rest potion? Otherwise you're gonna dive right into lava and probably die as well.
Yeah. Can't I just dig less precariously?
Well,
Oh, you're there already.
You could just get a fire rest potion and jump in, and the problem would be solved. It's a pretty large lava lake, actually. I thought first maybe it was just one block and I could cover it up. Ooh, I see diamonds. But it was a large blob of lava. It's like, I don't know, 50, 60 blocks at least. It's one of the lava lakes. Are you digging down somewhere else?
Yes.
How do you know that's better?
Because I use the flying plugin.
Uh-huh. You're cheating. I didn't actually on purpose because I thought about it. Like, should I check if there is lava? And then I was like, nah, it's fine. I can probably just throw some sand down. My stuff is basically where you're standing. The first block of lava next to the wall here. That's where my gravestone is. So you just have to throw me some blocks. I'll see if I can do it. Yep.
Oh, thank you for my stone.
Don't be that way. I'm just trying to be nice, you know. Okay, so... Well, the reason I wanted to dig here was that we need beacons. So we're gonna go do the trenches that we need at either end for the TNT dupers. And I wanna do it here, man. It's like symmetrical and stuff. Where is my hole? Can't even see it.
Yeah, it's right on the first lava block.
Okay, it's basically here, is it? Oh, there, I can see it. Okay, so basically if we put sand here, now it should be safe, right? See? Easy. No worries. And no more lava. Let's go. Ooh, diamonds. Nice. I found diamonds. Ouch.
So now let's both die digging down.
Oh, I actually checked. There is no more lava. We're gonna dig out for a beacon here. So we're in the center. You want to do a 9x9.
Oh, 9x9 from here. 1, 2, 3.
Let me do that so we don't forget.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's here. I think it's easier if we just look at the numbers, right? So 557.
Why are you digging down?
It was accidental.
Had a math accident.
Yeah.
What are we doing? No, it's 9 by 9, dude. This is basically it, except this corner.
Oh, okay, 9 by 9. I was counting like 9 from the center.
Yes, I realized you were doing that. If you keep digging, I'll fly and get the rest of the stuff. That's a good question, how I'm getting down there without dying.
Do you want me to put some water here or something?
Well, do you have a water bucket? It wasn't there like a bedrock in the middle?
Yeah, I can probably make a... Let me see if I have some water bucket on.
We're gonna need 4 beacons for this. Why am I putting it there? Oh, I'm an idiot again. Well, anyway, let's do this now and then we'll fix the other one.
Yeah, I don't have a water
1,
bucket.
2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Okay, there we go. Enough blocks for 4 beacons. It's fine. What could possibly go wrong? You already had lava, so... Hey, look, I'm not dead.
So, how much higher do I need to go?
I don't know, actually. You need that one, and then you have this one, and then you have this one, and then you have this one, and then you have the top. So that much. Oops. Face. I don't remember. Was it plane or layer?
I'm not sure what you're talking about.
Fast placement.
I don't
Layer.
remember.
Apparently. Plane is a wall.
Today I learned.
And this is the fast placement mode of Tweakeroo. Which is kind of awesome. So, how was the rest of your week then? Did it get better or?
Okay, I guess. I mean, they wanted to do the, the production things to find issues. Well, they got them, right?
Great. Let's get some haste going. That haste to go. And now we need to go somewhere else. Ouch. It's one of those things now. Yay, I got out. It's in the middle of the night though. And I need to do two things. I need to toggle on structure bounding boxes. It's not technically a structure, I guess. Where's the bacon beam? Am I being a complete nincompoop? Yes, apparently I am. Going the completely wrong way. I need to know where the bounding box of the beacon ends. I think that is overlay beacon range. Yes, thank you. Yeah, I am an idiot. So the beacon range is... There is a creeper here on the middle island, just so you know. Now it despawned. The beacon goes to here. What are your... If you stand on the... well, don't stand on... If you stand... at level with the beacon beam, so you have the beacon beam to your side facing me, what's your Z coordinate?
It's Z1693.
Okay, and I have
the actual beam should be on my left, right? So you said.
Yeah, it's correct. So the range from the beam out is 50, which means that we need to go from this block and on 50 to place the new one. And I'm at 1744. So 1794 is our target. And that's here, and then we need to go 1, 2, 3, 4 here. So should we look for lava? Are you serious? We're gonna hit lava again. But this time it's just one block. We're also gonna hit the geode, actually. Anyways, brave are the ones, I guess. I'll go first.
Do you have the fire rest potion? I don't.
No, I don't. But I mean, I won't burn that much. I'll just land on a lava blade. Any time now. Yep. Found it. And I have stopped burning. Just find something a bit cheaper than iron to fill the gap with.
Yeah, I'm seeing you.
Just note that we're too far down. Stop. You want to be at this level. Jump up one. Yeah, so we're gonna have to dig 11 wide trenches.
Why is that?
Because we're gonna have TNT dupers and flying machines and all sorts. And they need some space to be able to go down. So you need to build a trench in each end so you can have your like return stations that get pushed down together with the TNT dupers. And those stations require some room.
I see.
And they have like sweepers at the bottom, which are the ones that remove lava, water and stuff. So the only thing you have to watch out for when you're doing this is obsidian spawners and chests, I think, because those things do not break from TNT, if I remember correctly. Well, a chest should blow up from TNT, right?
I would imagine so.
Yeah, me too. I just remember something about chests being a problem. Might be misremembering, though. And let's go. Could just have beacon in a box, basically allowing you to pack a beacon in a shulker box. Why is this beacon not symmetrical? I think this direction should be one more, right?
I don't know, I didn't count.
I mean, might as well have been me that forgot to take one. Either that or we're building an unnecessarily large beacon base now. Oops. And you should have the same thing as the other one. Let me just see if we're actually covering everything we need to dig out with these two beacons, because that would be nice. Yeah, so along this dotted sand line, we now have to dig 11 blocks out from the sand line. So I need a shovel or two. Sorry?
Outside, like on the left of them?
No, we're like here, where I am. These first 11 blocks on the inside. Do you have shovels? Do you need shovels?
No, I have shovels.
I don't, so I have to grab a few. Yeah, exactly. Almost doing the mistake. Should we start from either end or?
Sure. So 11 wide, that's a lot.
11 blocks is quite a lot, yes.
Oh, so I'm going to sleep.
Yeah, I'm on my way to bed.
Okay.
And there. I had one this side, so. Are we going like layer by layer, trying to dig down uniformly?
You're digging down too, right? Shit, that's a lot. I don't know. We could probably, yeah, just go straight and then go down a few blocks.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So I think first I want to establish the outer edge of the 11 block wide thing, so you have like a straight edge to follow, so you don't have to look all the time. This is where the kids would have been great, you know, because they can run around and collect all of the blocks and put them into shulker boxes. Keys and Eden really likes doing those things. I want to help. Can I get you blocks? I can pick it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, my week was fine, I guess. I mean, I didn't really get to finish what I was doing, but you seldom do unless you want to be doing nothing the last couple of days, you know?
Yeah. It's a conundrum, right? Like either you don't do anything because you can't start anything this big.
Yep.
So you end up just doing random small stuff.
I was in the middle of a big task, but I didn't get to finish it because it was too big. Too much weird shit in that code base and the processes that they use to get things done.
Ouch.
Did you find mobs?
No, I fell.
Aren't you digging one too wide?
Am I? Is my math that bad? So this is.
I'm gonna look 1, 2, 3, 4,
43. This is 53 to 54.
You're digging one too much.
Oh, okay, so it's 10 wide.
Well, the trench would be 11 wide. I counted blocks.
Okay. I'll trust you.
That's probably a mistake. But I've counted twice now, so it's probably correct.
Let me...
Ah. Nice with haste too, right?
Yeah. So fucking fast.
Yeah, enjoy it while it lasts. When we get to Deep Slate, we're not gonna have Instamine anymore. We could probably just build a simple back and forth TNT duper for the Deep Slate though, because we're deep enough then that we won't ruin anything up here. The only reason to dig these by hand is that I don't want to ruin the edges with all the water by running a TNT duper, because you could run a TNT duper one wide across this part. So I guess we could just dig down a bit and then do that. At least when we get to Deep Slate level we really should, because that's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
Just imagine how many hours I've spent digging up dirt this season to build my islands, and now you're just wasting that laying on the floor. No one's gonna pick it up.
Yeah, we can probably pick it up. Let me... I do have some... Let me... Stone is not so important, right?
No, I mean we have a stone maker anyway, so.
Oh, that's actually cool. You can get the
Grass, yeah, with silk touch.
Oh no, you can like get the butt from within range and then go out of range.
Yeah, if you just have a few extra blocks you have to make, then that works. Because you can, it stays on like a potion effect.
Yeah, for a few seconds. So good. It's one of the most satisfying things on this game, honestly.
In season 1 I didn't know anything about the beacons and stuff. And I did quite a big dig there as well. Not as big as this is going to be, but still. And I did it all with like, I didn't even have diamond stuff, I only had iron picks mostly. Like unenchanted iron picks.
Yeah, that sounds like what I would be doing for a while before I learned about beacons.
It's my brother told me eventually. I mean, if you don't know anything about the game, it's surprising that you make mistakes, right? Playing in a non-optimal way.
And I mean, the whole point is to have fun anyway, so to still have fun. like my wife doesn't fucking care if she has to, you know, just break their all of the tools all the time and mine slowly. It's just...
I mean, if you enjoy mining, I guess mining quickly just means it takes, like, you have less enjoyment.
Yeah, in some way. That's exactly it.
Some weird tunnel here. I wonder whose that is.
Yeah, you're gonna find tunnels everywhere.
Do you have a bed?
Let me see. I don't. Fucking hell.
See if
Why
I
don't
do
I
then.
have that? I can fly one.
Yeah, I don't have any rockets. Otherwise, I would fly to one, but apparently I didn't have one either.
We do have a bed by the cats here, so back to where I begun this game. The shed.
Yes. Let's see how far we've come. Oh, it's lagging against the server. But I mean, last week when we played, my frame rate was trash, right? Now I have at least 40 FPS or something when we're playing here. So the things I've changed made a difference for sure.
Yeah. It's not ideal, but it's way better already, so...
Yeah, I mean, I can live with this. I agree, it's not ideal. I would like more, but... Okay, so we also have to... I don't care about cobblestone, I don't care about that. I do care about that, so... When you find resources that you actually want, like the coal blocks.
Oh yeah, that's actually true. Let me throw stuff out.
Yeah, exactly. Make a slot for it so you can pick up the coal blocks.
We have discovered in recent times that coal is actually very important.
Yes, it's a scarce resource. Who would have thought? These are like the meditative things to do, right? Digging a trench, just going back and forth, waving your pickaxe.
Yeah, I would definitely say so.
Yeah, so next week I'll be working all on our stuff again.
That's awesome to hear, I think.
Yeah, looking forward to it. I feel a bit worn out with the other stuff. I mean, it was fine at the contract place, but it's not the same, right?
Yeah, I completely agree. This morning I was actually trying to set up a blog.
Uh-huh.
And man, I keep doing the same problem thing where I have to rebuild everything.
Yes.
Every time.
Of course.
Because I don't know. I think I had something like a script for this way back, using like where I wasted a fuck ton of time to automate it, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah, create the VM and then install this and do this, and yeah. Like, I didn't want to use Ansible or anything like that because it always sucks. Coffee. So you just couldn't even find the damn thing.
The script.
Yeah, and then I dug around and I found it, and then it was like, fuck, do I even trust this yet anymore? You know?
Yeah.
It's using a gem for like talking to. I use Caleway, you know, and their gem I remember was very janky, and it was based on the gem, so it's very likely that they actually changed a bunch of shit on their gem. So if I ran the script and any commands were different, it wouldn't really work. And actually, I didn't want to create a new VM just for it. I would like to use the same machine for it, you know? So you're like, so what do I do now? So I ended up just kind of building it again.
Yeah, actually started Friday afternoon. I was kind of done with whatever I was gonna do that day anyway. So I started looking at one of the internal projects, the customer portal that we're building. And I haven't touched that in a couple of years. So when you start to look at that, you go like, yeah, this is like 2 major versions behind that one, and then this one, and that doesn't really exist anymore, and that's migrated to this instead. It's like, yeah, I'm not gonna upgrade this. I'm just gonna reinstall all the dependencies at their latest versions in a new project, copy over the source, and then sort out whatever happens after that.
Yeah, it's the sad reality of software. You spend all the time just dealing with dependencies and shit like that, so it's kind of sad. Like, for example, I was using Caddy. Have you ever used Caddy?
No, but I've heard of it. It's a server, right?
Yeah, it's so fucking good. Like, you all of that bullshit, like, I need to set up SSL, I need to do this other thing, oh yeah, I need to remember how one Nginx works for this fucking thing. With that, you literally just write, like, I think the entire thing had like 20 lines of code on configuration, and the majority of it was because I wanted to set up a fancy webhook system to build the blog automatically when GitHub, you know, when you push to the Git repository. So it's awesome. But the other system that I run is called Hugin. I don't know if that's how you say it. It's the
Hugin?
Yeah, Hugin.
Uh-huh.
It's basically an automation system, right? Like for tasks and events.
Yeah, right. It's like if this, then that, but locally, right? I think I looked at it way back.
So I use it for my automations, like for downloading torrents and keeping my videos.
You mean performing completely legal purchases of media from recognized major sites? Yes, I understand.
Absolutely, yeah. We call here the. Do you have this word in English? Yeah, like the Blockbuster. Blockbuster was called, like, I guess it's a renting place. So we call here the Locadora Torrent, or, you know, torrent renting place. But yeah, we basically set all of that set up there. So it used Caddy there too, right? Like the outwards facing thing was using Caddy. And then of course, oh yeah, this Caddy that I was using is still version 1, and now it's version 2. Ah, shit. Now you have to go and learn what's different on Caddy 1 to 2, or you give up and just use the version 1 documentation, you know, so it's always a bad choice. Either you have to deal with the old stuff, or you basically start over. Yeah. Luckily, them it wasn't really that much of a difference. So that's the part that's good. But still, it's like, oh man.
Yeah, my
Programming.
problem is that it's a front-end project, right? And everything in JavaScript moves at the speed of
Oh yeah, JavaScript
idiots,
is just
which is
so
fast.
worse. I think I was gonna mention actually, there is a series of videos that started popping up. Maybe you have hit.
Yeah, the interview with the senior JavaScript developer thingy.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah,
That's exactly. We just rewrote our entire code base 3 times this week. You know, like
Yeah.
that's JavaScript in a nutshell. Like, oh my god. Now this is the new thing. I saw another one that I really laughed at it was React for haters. Like 100 seconds of React for haters.
Yeah, that was fire tutorials or whatever they're called, right? I saw that
Something
one
like
in
that.
my feed, but I haven't watched the video yet.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. Like I laughed out loud. Like I was like, "Oh my god, this is so accurate." It's sad, but it's so accurate. Doesn't matter if you're the worst, if you're not the best. All that matters if it's the most popular one. So.
Well, then you should be using Svelte, right? Because that's the new hotness.
Well, it's not as popular. It's probably better. I haven't even checked it honestly, but it's probably better. But
I will say no.
No, so it's not even better. So why is it popular? Or the new hotness?
Yes, you are correct. It's doing things in the wrong way that we tried in the 80s and stopped doing, but the millennials now are too young to remember what happens when you do it this way, so they think it's a good idea again. So, like, everything goes in cycles, right? No one remembers what the previous generation discovered, so we're just gonna do the same thing again.
Yeah, my problem today was, what the fuck? I finished it. Not finished it, but I managed to get it online. Then I clicked, and I could noticeably see how long it took to open the blog. And then I thought, what the fuck? This is a fucking static HTML file. This should be
instant.
10 milliseconds instant. And it's not like first opening is like 200 milliseconds for DNS resolving. I was like, why so long? But whatever, okay. Then 200 milliseconds for connecting, and then 200 milliseconds waiting. So getting the actual things.
Yeah, that sounds
like,
wrong.
What? What is this bullshit? And then I needed to, and now I need to look at how to optimize this fucking thing for no real reason, right? Like, this would be perfectly acceptable because I went to like Google Lighthouse, and it's like 100% performance, right? Everything is sub. But I still feel like this should take like 5 milliseconds. Like, it's a fucking file. It's a few bytes. I purposely chose like a theme that is called No Styles Please. So it's nothing. It's just, a few bytes of HTML, a few bytes of basic CSS just to, conform to the basic readability standards, let's say.
I was thinking, am I getting hit by a puffer fish through the wall? But apparently I was starving to death.
Oh. Pufferfish? Where is the pufferfish going to come from, man?
Yeah, but I was next to the sand wall, so I was thinking maybe it poofed up on the other side and then got me through the wall or something.
This is a cave, apparently. Or was one.
Yeah, we're gonna gonna cut across a number of different weird things when you do this. Just building a huge trench.
Ah, man, I just get so pissed off about this. Like, I started questioning: is it catty? Is it the server bad?
Yeah.
Is it?
You should use Nginx instead.
Yeah. And it was like, okay, fuck it. I'm gonna have to use Nginx then. Oh god damn it. But I don't know if it is catty. I don't know. I think it might be because we have to encode in gzip the thing every request. I don't know if it's like we have the generated file already, you know, which should happen on a build for a static site generator.
Yeah.
But I'm using Jekyll, and I think I will have to use some sort of plugin to do that.
Yeah, Jekyll is too old at this point, man.
Yeah, but it's good. You know, it works. It's like
kind of.
I tried to use, I think, Ghost at some point, and then it's like JavaScript. Oh my god, this is the worst thing in the world. WordPress is just a no-go.
Yeah, no, WordPress is even worse than Jekyll.
What are you going to use? Like, what would you use today if you were
We built our own, you know.
Oh yeah, your NIM static site generator.
Yeah.
But is it optimized for blogs? Like, can I easily put tags and generate category pages and all that shit?
Yeah.
Okay, then give me the code. Okay, what is that? Oh yeah.
It's yeah, I mean, I'll happily give you a ping when there is a. I mean, yeah, you can actually generate things now, but it's one of the things I am going to work on pretty soon. In our own projects, it's the highest priority one. So I'll definitely be looking into that, and I can ping you when I have something that's usable. But it's basically it's not a static site generator. Are we
It's an editing generator, I remember, right? Something like that.
It's more or less like a pipeline for whatever. You could use this to like push source documents through to ebooks or like whatever. It's generic. Of course, there will be a lot of workflows already there if you want to do static site generation. So we're gonna have lots of pre-built integrations to ImageMagick and stuff, because you need that when you do images. You're going to have lots of tools to deal with the HTML, to check for the image declarations in the HTML and parse the source tags. This was the last thing I did actually before I paused that project. So you can have these image declarations now, or picture declarations in HTML.
Yeah.
And then in them you have the source sets, where you basically tell it what it should contain, which resolutions it should contain. And what we do is basically read those source sets and reverse engineer which images you will need to generate to fulfill all of those. So basically you have one source image, and then you look at the source sets and it will generate all of the images that you have defined in the source set. So things like that will be there already. But if you wanted to do like an ebook thingy, you could hook into Accelerate and just write some integrations to other external tools that you need and use that instead. So it's going to be very flexible, which is one of the reasons we need it. And it's also going to be very independent of which external tools you use, because we don't want to get tied to a specific external tools. It's basically the Unix philosophy by the static site generator.
That's good.
Small tools that are good at one thing. I am going to have to go
Repair your shit?
No, I have to go pee the dogs.
Oh, you mean in real life?
Yes. Oh, where are all the chests and stuff that were here?
I took it.
Yeah, I understand you took it. Extra. Read all about it. Rockets. Thank you.
These things eat through your tools, right? Insta mining.
Yes, I have 75 out of 2000 something durability left. Let's see, turn that off. I'm just gonna fly up to the base for now, so I don't dive to zombies. Repairing again.
Yeah.
Did I perfectly time between 2 repair sessions?
Basically. But I do not understand the lag. Sudden lag. I have a 650 ping.
Yeah, I was experiencing some lag too, to be honest.
Now it's
From
400.
the server. 400?
Yeah, back.
That's a lot. Where do you see the ping numbers?
You can either use I think F3, but I use that status thing on the top. I don't remember the name.
Yeah.
You set ping there. You can put ping there. Going to sleep.
Yeah, me too. Why does it show network stuff? I can't see anything. But I guess I'll add the log row for it then. Info lines. Ping. Zero milliseconds. Yeah, that's good. Which is, I mean, that's probably what I should have, right? Considering that I'm local to the server.
Exactly. If you don't have 0 milliseconds, then you have a big problem in your hands.
Yeah. Hello. I am here. Do you only have one netherite pick?
Me? Yes.
Uh-huh.
I might have a second. Oh yeah, a second. I do have one that is not silk touch. But I probably makes sense to have it here.
Yeah, I always have 2 on me. It's a fortune and a silk touch. But I have 2 more in my other like extra equipment box, which whoa, there's a huge hole here, dude. Which I should probably pull out for occasions like this.
How do you deal with these lava?
The lava?
Yeah, I had to cover one, but then I thought there may be a better way, but probably not.
Like a block vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, I think we found some caves.
Yeah, I noticed.
They were even lit up, so I'm guessing I found it either. Some ages ago.
You've probably gone caving at the beginning, right? And found them then.
Yeah.
I was saying before when I was swimming in the lava that at least the thumbnail for today's episode will be an easy choice. So we're gonna get rid of a lot of stuck zombies when we do this. Like have a steady population of zombies in the basement.
Yeah.
Which now will die due to TNT. Which is good, because who wants them?
What about the zombie lovers? There's always somebody fighting for it.
The minority groups in society.
I finally finished reading The Righteous Mind today. It's like in the last chapter for a month, 3 months, I think, maybe.
Okay. What's it about?
Yeah, they talk about morals and such. So they were discussing exactly the part about minorities and how libertarians and things like that view that, and how, like, his theory is that you have multiple axes of morals.
Yeah.
And the more conservative people actually have more of them, right? When you look at libertarians and liberals, they're basically all about one thing, which is what he called the harm or care axis. So they only care about, making sure the oppressed are not oppressed, right? So it means they're very narrow, let's say, in their views in that sense, right? So while more conservative people have what he calls like things like authority, sanctity, because people actually care about religion and stuff like that. So when you take, for example, a political speak, a discourse, if you're a liberal, you can only really talk through one of these, or one or a few of these axes, because that's the only thing that they care about, right?
Yeah, I've heard this argument before, actually, with like them having more areas that are like touching conservatives than liberals.
Exactly. And
but I heard it in the context of political theory, not morals. But it's probably
it kind of goes to the same way, right? So, like, his theory is that if you keep just talking about one thing, you will never hit those people, right? And the morals and conservatism, conservative thinking and liberal thinking are kind of like yin and yang, right? Like if you go too far on each end, you always have problems. So he basically says that you have to come closer to each other, basically. It's why people hate themselves, like everybody hates themselves when they talk about politics and religion and things like that, right?
Really?
Well, not themselves, I guess. They hate the other person, so...
Yeah, that sounds more like it.
Team. You're not on my team.
No, the us and them thing is strong in politics, especially in the US these days.
Yeah, and he mentioned some very interesting points. Like, one of the things that before existed was that when you were elected, you would go and move your family to Washington, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because, you now have to actually talk to people every day on Congress and all that. Nowadays, what happens is most families just stay wherever they live, and they just take a plane and they spend a few days on Washington, and then they go back to their places. So the difference is like these people will no longer talk to each other, right? So if you have what they call conservative states and liberal states, they would be forced to sit with these people and actually live with them and talk to them and get to know their families and share something together, right? And now
Like
you
interact in a different way.
Yeah, you just live in your bubble and that's it. So now it's the us versus them that everybody knows. But yeah, it's pretty interesting. I really like the book. Like, he tries to mention how like modern research defines morals and how we view them, and how we actually build our morals. And yeah, I think the key theory is the multiple axes one, right? Like he really thinks that he uses an analogy of like you have several taste receptors on your tongue, right? And you can imagine going to a restaurant that just activates, gives you like a fuck ton of sweeteners, because the sweetness receptor is one of the ones that give the most satisfaction, right? So you just go there and just take a bunch of sweeteners. Is that the best restaurant in the world now? It's not, right? And that's what he means about the liberal part, right? Like, if you just talk about minorities and how about how you protect these people and things like that, you are actually only activating one of the taste buds of any conservative, right? While the conservatives have many things, like the authority is very important, entities and structures, and a lot of these things are important for them. And people on the liberal sides, they not only don't have those, many times they actually consider them harmful, right? Like, authority is completely bad at all costs, always, which is true in some sense and not true in a lot of other senses. So it's pretty interesting.
Well, the conservatives are all for authority in some cases, right? As long as the authority is enforcing their idea of what's right, then authority is great. And I think a lot of liberals tend to lean that way too. I mean, I would consider myself a liberal, maybe not as much as the protect only the minority people crowd, but definitely more liberal than conservative. But when I talk to Malin, it's often... Kan du vara tyst, annars åker du ut. She often doesn't... So we have talked about free speech recently due to things that have happened in Sweden, which might not have made the news in Brazil.
Yeah.
Oh no. Sorry, I just have to plug a leak. And I'm kind of a free speech absolutist. I think that the negatives of not allowing free speech outweighs the negatives of not being able to censor people. And I think there is lots of historical backing for that that way of seeing things. But Malin, she's happy to say that free speech is great, we should have it, but only for people that say the things that I agree with. I'm paraphrasing and exaggerating a bit, but basically that. And to me, that's not workable, right? That's what I meant with the authority part, that as long as it's our kind of authority, then it's good. And in my book, it's more like either something is good or it's not, or either something can be justified or it cannot. And if it cannot be justified, then it cannot be justified for anyone. And if it can be justified, then who are you to decide when it can be justified and not? Like,
yeah. It's a very tricky one, right? Like, I would not be, like, I would not be happy to be in a place where you actually have to decide these things, because it's very, like, it's too easy to just be biased, right? And
oh yeah, I mean, we're all biased.
And it's tricky. It's really tricky. Like, I was looking at, there was a post on Hacker News a few months ago, and then they were basically saying, how today diversity and inclusion is a key point on hiring OKR, right? Or objectives. So what that means is that you are effectively discriminating just against the other group, right? The group that's now you're cool.
But affirmative action, what it's called in the US, that is like, in Sweden it's called literally positive discrimination, which is kind of an oxymoron, right? Like, how can something be positive discrimination? I mean, either discrimination, and this is one of those things, like, either discrimination is bad or it's not. Either we want to have a meritocracy or we do not. And if we want to have a meritocracy, then we shouldn't discriminate either way. And I mean, I don't think that the right solution to discrimination is to discriminate the other way. That doesn't solve the underlying problem.
Yeah, it's so tricky. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Marlin stopped by and gave me my phone that I forgot downstairs.
Ah, okay. So, like, I watched another movie, documentary about Abercrombie and Fitch. I don't know if you know
I do recognize the name, but it doesn't ring any bells.
Yeah, it's basically a fashion brand.
Yeah, right.
And it goes through this story where, like, how it actually rose to being, like, on the 90s was like the thing to have, right? Mm-hmm. And they were all about sex appeal and white masculine man, and the guys that play how do you call it, like rugby or lacrosse and things like that, and they basically, after some time, they discovered that they actually discriminated when they were hiring, right? Like everything that they wanted to do is like on the stores, you had to be pretty, right? You had to be pretty, white, and basically one of those. And then of course, outrage comes, right? Like, oh, you can't be hired because you use a burqa, right? Or you can't be hired because you're Asian or you're black,
like
or
indirect
whatever.
discrimination.
Yeah, so first it was always white, right? Basically that's that was pretty obvious, and nobody really cared about it until sometime in the 90s it started becoming a thing, right? And then they started hiring them, but they were always in the back, right? You can only, like, if you're not the typical white color that they want, and they're pretty enough, you won't be selling this stuff. They wouldn't have, for example, large sizes on their clothes.
Yeah.
Only typical, fit people sizes. And yeah, that I don't know. That doesn't sit too right with me. Also,
And at the same time, like, if I want to have a company, and I'm not saying this is a good idea, I'm just saying that if you want to have a company that is exclusively targeting, the white middle class or whatever, shouldn't you be able to do these things?
Exactly. That's the part that I thought, like, imagine, like, in your life, you can, as an individual, choose to do, X, or support company X or Y, and buy things however you want, and it's you have that liberty. But as soon as you open a company, if I want to hire just people that I maybe connect with or whatever, that's literally not allowed. Well, of course, people just find different ways, right? Today it's just called culture fit, right? Like, you just say, yeah, it's not a culture fit with the company. And people are very careful to, when you put anything in writing, you're never going to say, like, I didn't hire this person because he wasn't this color or this type of person, or, But the fact is, you are kind of forced to do it, right? Like, you don't have a choice on your own company to hire the people you want.
And that, I think, is akin to free speech issue, right? It's the...
Yeah.
Oh, right, I need to repair my stuff. It's the... if you want to be a racist asshole with your business, then be a racist asshole with your business, and normal people will not shop there, right? And whoever shops there and carry your brand will very clearly state what kind of person they are. Is that bad? I mean, they are that person anyway. The only thing we're doing is basically forcing them to hide it.
Yeah, because it's not cool anymore.
I mean, I don't think people should be racist, but some people are. Sorry. Oh.
Yeah, and it's not even for just race, right? Like, it's
whatever. That was just an example.
Yeah. But what I mean is, like, for example, if I'm selling clothes and I wanted to focus on, I don't know, fit men, or I don't know, sexy clothes for women, right? That's what Victoria's Secrets did, right?
Yes.
And then they had to change everything because of this, right? They basically now have to have I think I read the other day, they had the first model with Down syndrome and the first model that was plus size.
Yeah, actually, Victoria's Secrets has done kind of a lot to change their approach to these things lately. I think they realized that the appealing to like white men of upper middle class in the current cultural climate might not be a winner long term. So they voluntarily changed what they're doing and how they're doing it.
Yeah.
And I mean that's fine. They're and that's consumerism working as it should, right? Like they realize that they have to change in order for people to keep shopping at their establishments. So if they don't, they'll basically lose money and they won't work as a business anymore, which is market powers. So I approve.
Yeah, but that's the problem. It's not market power. It's just laws now, right? And
What they did isn't laws, not yet, at least. But yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. That in many cases it wouldn't be market powers, and in Sweden for sure it's that way. We have lots of anti-discrimination laws and a certain amount of like special carve-outs for vulnerable groups, etc. So I do know how that works. I'm just not sure it's a good idea.
yeah,
But I'm not
the,
sure it's a bad idea either. So
yeah, I think like anything or almost anything in life, anything that's exaggerated, it's for either side is bad. If you just force everybody to do everything in the one way that they think is true, which is how it's happening right now, right? It's just the pendulum swung the other way. So now it's all, before everybody was racist, now everybody has to be woke. And it's just the same thing, the same cycle repeating itself, just on a different side. So it's weird. It's just, it doesn't sit right with me, you know? It's just, and there's no easy answer. That's the biggest issue, right? Like, there is no easy answer. However you look at it, either you will have to let people do what they want and you will have assholes in it, or you force people to do everything in one way and then you will have assholes that are hiding that they're assholes.
yeah, and I mean the problem is that if we are okay with one group of people telling others what is right and wrong, instead of letting that sort itself out naturally, so to speak. What happens? I mean, look at the US now, where I think that somewhat unfairly the left has been accused of basically owning the entire society, right? They make all the rules and all the rules they make are bad, blah, blah, blah. But now it looks like the conservatives, who do not really care if they win because they deserve it or because they found a way to cheat, they're gonna take over. And it's hard then for the leftists to come and say, oh, but you can't like have positive discrimination of these groups. That's wrong. Yeah, but you had it for the groups that you wanted to guard or equalize for, right? And it's the same with free speech. It's the either you have it or you don't have it. You can't have some free speech and some not free speech. It's a either or proposition.
Yeah. All I know is that I hate society right now, honestly.
Well, your society is slightly worse than mine, to be honest.
Yeah. Like here, there's a guy, like for example, there's a guy that got cancelled recently. And he was like, he was saying something, I don't even remember the exact context, but he was saying that, you know, the Nazis were doing something, and, you know, he just mentioned Nazi, and then everybody freaked out, right? Like, no, you can't say that, goodbye, you're cancelled. lost everything.
Depends on what he said. I mean, if he agreed with the Nazi philosophy, then fine, that's on him, right? If he said that the
No.
Nazis did not gas the Jews, that's a different thing, because that's a factual statement, which is provably wrong, right? So in that case, I think he should get cancelled.
It wasn't like propaganda or anything like that. He just compared something like, it's similar to what Nazis did here, blah blah blah. And if you read it in that context, you probably, if you are educated enough, let's say, you know that he was just making a comparison and not condoning that. But Twitter IQ, the Twitter IQ is like the lowest IQ. It's always the lowest denominator. Mm-hmm. So obviously he mentioned that in Twitter and blew up, right? He became.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about like Marjorie Taylor Greene in the US. She said lots of stupid shit like that, and she didn't get cancelled for it.
Yeah, like that's the point. Like my president has said more damning things, and nobody cancels him. It's this selective bullshit, like for whatever.
Also, like, who can you cancel?
Yeah, it's just like a viral video, It just happens to be viral, and then because it became viral, this person is now goodbye, right? Loses all his sponsors, loses everything, and just gets canceled.
That's fine, I think.
I mean,
sponsors will react to the public opinion, right? If people say, if you associate with this person, I will never shop at you, and enough people do it, and those people are like that company's target audience, then it's like, unless the leader of the company strongly agrees with whatever was said, there is really no excuse to continue. And I'm just talking out of a business perspective here. Like, why would you stick your neck out for that unless you actually agree with the opinion being expressed?
Which is why it's troubling. Like, it's not because the business agrees or disagrees with what the person said. It's just PR. It's literally PR. It's like,
what are sponsors?
Bad if we do this.
Yeah,
right?
Exactly. But they're sponsoring him because they want to make money, right? Like they use his reach as a marketing tool for their stuff. That's what a sponsorship is. And if they cannot reach that goal by keep paying him his sponsorship money, or like having the sponsorship deal, if that will alienate their customers instead of giving them more customers, then I mean, just business wise, they should cancel that, right? And that happens all the time anyway, not because people say things and get canceled, but just because, I mean, maybe you weren't as hot as they thought you were. I've heard a lot of YouTubers talk about their sponsors and saying like they are in no way loyal when it comes to their stuff, and you have to accept that as a YouTuber, that like it's a business deal. You can be the best of friends and do lots of collabs and stuff, but when the red numbers come in, then the fun is over, right? Like, then they will not pay you anything.
Yeah.
And it's kind of the same thing here. So I can understand why companies are, because they are very quick sometimes to pull back from people, but that's because the cultural backlash, especially from the left, is so strong, right? Like if you do not immediately back off and clearly show that the thing that they said was wrong and blah blah blah, then people will stop shopping at you or buying your stuff or whatever pretty quickly too, right? So people are very sensitive.
Yeah, I don't like that. It's just too powerful. It's the what do they call, the political correctness police, right? And I don't know. It's all so hypercritical. Like, these people don't really know what I mean. It's just a bunch of people repeating.
It's actually the worst thing about the whole Russia, and no, it's not the worst thing, obviously. It's one of the things that really rub me the wrong way and make me really, really angry when I watch the Russians talk about the Ukraine invasion. It's the hypocrisy of it all, right? They invade another country and then they tell the West, like, no, you're not allowed to interfere, because if you do, that's an act of war. And it's like, yeah, but dude, you're like in another country. You invaded someone in their home. And now you're saying we can't help them because you don't want us to. It's like, yeah, we didn't want you to attack Ukraine either.
Yeah.
And that's not the only thing they've been hypocritical about. They've been hypocritical about basically everything.
Yeah.
So much so that it's a meme in Ukraine, you know, that whatever Russia is accusing Ukraine of today is what they will do tomorrow.
Yeah, we live in a freaking weird world, man.
Right now it's not great. Game, varför är du fortfarande här? Klockan är över 9. Varför ska jag följa med? Ja, men gör det då. Jag kan inte komma. Jag håller på att gräva. No. Apparently I have to put Kim to bed, so
Good luck.
I will be back a lot more shortly than last time. See you in a bit.
Cheers.
Hello.
Hello.
This is taking forever. How
Yeah,
did you
now we're
deal with the wood?
Yeah, I got the thing, an axe, and
Yeah,
started going.
yeah, because I realized I had to do that soon before they became out of reach. So is your reading list just for fun?
Oh shit! What the hell?
What's happening?
Oh fuck! I threw I threw my sword away. Fucking hell!
Gotcha.
No, I guess no. I never really. Well, I suppose you can consider that fun, but oh fuck you! It's like I don't read too much. That's the problem. I want to read. I have a lot of books ready to go, but I don't read as much. I normally spend my time on the computer, like a loser.
Yeah.
So, but I would never consider it like fun in the sense of, I don't read too many fiction books, for example, right? Like, I basically only read non-fiction.
Yeah, I'm the same. For several reasons. Like the wildest real stories are as good as any made-up story anyway, so.
That's a fair point.
I think we're deep enough now to put the TNT duper up there.
I was thinking here in Brazil now, there's a new wave of people actually trying to. Oh fuck! Quick cave spider! Die, fucker! I hate you. Oh shit! It's the worst kind of mob in this game.
What were you saying?
Oh yeah, there's a new woke movement to actually change the language.
To
remove gender from.
in Swedish we at least have a gender neutral pronoun. Now, we didn't before, but we do now. This is actually useful.
So And so, but the problem is that they don't want to change pronoun. They want to change actual words. Like, oh yeah, when you say, you know, it would be like when you say something that ends with A and it's feminine, and something that ends with E or O and it's masculine. So now they want to have E as neutral. And it's just, I don't know, it's stupid. And I don't mind if you want to do it, but the problem is the police, right? The political correctness police. They will take it over. So companies are now kind of being forced, well, not forced, right? But what you just said, it makes sense business-wise to look woke. So they're now using things like that, right? So in one way or another, pretty soon you will be forced to do it yourself. Not because you think it makes sense, not because you think, you know, it naturally happened, right? It's just...
Well, what is the definition of natural language evolution? Because I would consider this to be natural language evolution. It's one group of the population that wants to add or change something to the language. It might be more thought through or like on purpose than usual, because normally it would be something like a new group of immigrants coming to a country and bringing other words that get incorporated, stuff like that, or the American culture, get words from TV, etc. So it's not exactly the same, but I mean it's not that far off from what I would consider to be completely natural language evolution.
Yeah, I think what you're saying is literally this definition of natural, and it's unnatural. It's somebody forcing you. It's somebody forcing you to do it, so it's not natural.
Yeah, okay, I mean the forcing part, but they can't really do that, right? Like, no one can force you to say something. Are the cave spiders kind of greenish?
Yeah.
I just killed one. There is a spawner down here, you do realize that, right?
Nope. Not yet. Where is it?
Here. Do you have torch?
I don't.
Not sure if I do. No spider spawns, please. No, I do not. Well, I mean, is it in the way? No, it's probably... Yes. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna be anyway. Never mind. It's gone now. Because even if it's not in the way right now, it's gonna be when we start TNTing downwards.
Yeah.
Yeah, anyway, I don't know, it's difficult. It's also, I mean, we are likely not the most like early adopters of these kinds of change, right? You and me, I mean.
Yeah. I mean, I have absolutely nothing against people using that amongst themselves. I think the problem is when it becomes forced because of either external pressure or, you know, media pressure or, you know, Twitter pressure, things like that. That's the part that scares me, because, you know, they can literally go anywhere from it, because they do have the power. You know, companies have more power than governments, and they control the companies because they control public opinion. So they basically do whatever they want. And I don't think that's healthy. I think it's an uncontrollable mob, and...
Yeah, the only thing I try to remember is that this is what the white people in the US thought about the civil rights movement, right? And men about the emancipation movement before then. And those are things that we look back at now and say, yeah, that was obviously the right thing. So the question is, how sure are you that you are not on the wrong side of history here? Because I'm pretty unsure. I'm not confident enough that my opinions on these things are correct that I can say that others shouldn't do this because they are wrong.
Yeah, it's a fair point. It could be just old people talk, right?
Yeah, there is a risk at least.
I don't know. I feel like it's different, but as you said, you don't know. It's almost impossible to tell when it's happening, right? It's only with hindsight
exactly
that you cover that.
It's only after the shift in thinking has permeated society that you can look back and realize that, yeah, that was probably not a great idea. I'm thinking about that a lot. Like we look back at our parents and think like, how could you do those stupid things that you did? And I'm thinking there are gonna be those kinds of things that we do, right? The question is, which are those things that we do that our kids are gonna look back and ask like, how could you do those things? And I think strongly that eating meat is gonna be one of those things that future generations look back at us and say like, how could you eat animals? That's just like so obviously wrong. And I mean, I do like meat, so it's a hard one, but I still think that I'm gonna end up being on the wrong side of history for that one.
yeah, man, but maybe way far. I don't know. I don't feel like this is going to happen so too quickly.
I give it 50 years. Like when my kids are grown up and have their kids, they're gonna sit there trying to explain to my grandkids how grandpa could eat cows.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right.
It's at least interesting to try to see if you can guess what the things are that's probably going to be considered to be the obviously wrong things in the future. Hello, what are you doing there? Let me help you. Come here. Yeah. I've killed a fair few zombies that have been standing here holding things. Yeah, they don't despawn if they're the zombies that can pick things up. And they pick things up by accident. Say like they spawn together with a skeleton and they kill the skeleton and it drops bones or arrows. And they pick up the bones or arrows. Then they, from that point on, they're permanent. Like if you put a name tag on them, they're not gonna despawn.
Oh.
So they are basically littering the server. It's another good reason to do this actually, to get rid of all the places where zombies can hide. Yeah, I haven't gotten into reading books again yet. I mean, I read a lot of fantasy and some science fiction before. And sometimes when I need like emotional comfort, I will pick up one of the books that I have read before that I like and like reread it. Or nowadays it's more listen to it because I usually listen to audiobooks while I do other things. But other than that, I agree with you. Like if you look at my Audible catalog, it's mostly non-fiction books about behavioral economics and sociology, politics, trying to understand the world we live in.
Yeah, I wanted to read some philosophy, but the problem is that I really do struggle to actually sit down and do it. It's not.
There's a great Stanford course online, actually, like a lecture series about ethics and morality, which is really good. I recommend it if you want to an intro to morality and moral philosophy. Basically, they start at the most simple questions, which are the ones that were asked by, you know, Plato, etc., way back. And then they slowly, or he, the professor, slowly builds from there to more and more modern thinkers, because of course they have built upon each other's work, right? So you can walk through the history of how people have thought about these things and get kind of an interesting overview of morals and ethics. They have the trolley problem in that course.
Yeah, but that's the problem. I don't want a general thing. If I wanted to do it, what I want to do is more like actually go there and read Nietzsche and, you know,
Okay.
Seneca, and actually come to my conclusions, right? Like, because you see a lot of distilled information today,
Yes.
and I want to see, like,
I mean,
the
have you
different.
read Nietzsche? It's
No.
not
That's
really something. It's not light reading.
Yeah, that's the problem, right? Like, it's very easy to just like, no, this is not the type of thing that you put in an audiobook and just breeze through it. You actually have to sit and try to think through the entire thing, and that's the part that I normally struggle to get
We
to,
can
you know.
pause there, and oh, we have a block in the air, and I'll see if I can get a TNT duping flying machine to do the rest of the trench. Should be deep enough for that not to be an issue anymore. Basically running it along the top of where we are and then letting it trench down. Might have to move it down once though, because it's the world height is so high nowadays.
Sure. I'm super curious because you speak about these machines and I have never seen one, so.
Try to land on your sugarcane farm without going into your sugarcane farm. I need references because this is not something I know.
What, you don't know? You don't have every recipe in your head? What a noob.
Thanks. That's warming.
Hello everyone, Sneakers here, and today
Yeah,
I
I
will
don't
be
know.
showing you how to make a TNT duping flying.
I'm not even sure why I'm doing these things. You know, that's the problem. I think that's the biggest problem. I like that, you know, to discuss these things, and I like knowing these things. But at the end of the day, I start to think like, why? What's the point? Isn't it easier to just, you know, get entertained when you're not working? Because
yes, it is. The question is it better? Easier?
Yeah,
yes. Better? Maybe. Who knows? Maybe not.
That's the part. That's the problem. That's what I need to think. Like, why is it worth it? Because there is some effort there, and I want to put effort there, or I think I want to, but I don't know if I just want that or I want that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, because I've noticed that I have some things in the past where I just, you know, it's not that I wanted that thing. I just wanted to want that thing. I wanted to be the kind of person that wants that.
Yeah, I know. I tried to read Dostoevsky.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to be the kind of person who had read Dostoevsky, right? But one does not simply read Dostoevsky.
Yeah. That's the part where I'm struggling to. I bought some Nietzsche and Seneca and things like that, and then I never opened it. It's
No.
because I never had the willpower to do it.
Okay, I will need to listen to something for a bit, so.
Okay.
I have a video I need to watch. It's just 3 minutes.
Really awesome, especially for just clearing out massive areas. So, let's get on with the guide. So to start off, you'll need everything in my inventory. Just any building block. I'm just going to use the obsidian because I'm in creative mode, but you just use anything that's easy to break. Slime blocks, sticky pistons, obsidian, observer, minecart, TNT, a coral fan, dead coral fan, detector rail, any wall, and a redstone torch. So you just want to start by building up. You preferably want this to be relatively high, so your flying machine doesn't run into any mountains or terrain. Obviously it doesn't matter since I'm on a flat world, but in your normal survival world you're gonna need to make this relatively high. So you want to place an observer, slime block, break the middle slime block, put a sticky piston on that slime block, build out 3 slime blocks, and place an observer. This is just a normal basic flying machine.
Deve fazendo.
Yeah, I know scaffolding with slime blocks is fun, but let's not. Let's do this instead. Running out of durability again.
Yeah, but I got my secondary one. The problem is that I used the wrong one automatically. Oh, there's a chest down there. Get the chest. Oh, some gold bars. Huh. And powered rails.
In the chest.
Yes. And detector rails.
Cool. I might need one of those actually, so take those.
Yeah, I did.
Because I don't know if I have those in my redstone box. No, I don't. Do you have a minecart as well?
Yes.
Cool. I will need both of those.
They are on a minecart with a chest, right? So.
Ah, yeah, that's true. Okay. Basic flying machine constructed.
And if you would break this obsidian, it would start flying. So be mindful, this works on any flying machine, it's just I found this one to work the best. And yeah, it's just been the fastest for me. Anyway, continue on from here, you want to place sticky piston. Go down in an L shape, just like that. Put a wall of any type, detector rail, TNT on the bottom here, and a minecart. Now you want to go over to this, on this bottom part of the L, make another L just like the other one. get a dead tube
Oh,
coral
there's
fan,
another spider
put it right
spawner
there,
here.
and now you've got
So this is the middle. So basically I wanna move this over one. It's great.
I did just like my wife does. I learned from it.
Fewer zombies, I think.
Good enough. Here.
So I need the detector rail, the minecart, and any wall. Bye.
So
You can put it in the box if you want to.
okay, so detector rail, minecart. What else did you need?
Any wall.
Oh, I don't have a wall. Yeah, I can make one.
Yes, please. Of course,
What?
I don't know.
How much?
One wall.
Oh, just one specific wall.
No, not a specific one. Any wall.
And there you go.
Thank you. Well, I mean, the positive thing is that we won't blow this up because Q2 coral fan thingy. You can go there. We want a detector rail, minecart. Obsidian. We need one. Oops.
It's going, but it's not dropping the TNT.
I know, but I have to stop it now.
How do you stop it?
You put blocks over here.
Dude, this is so crazy.
duping shit.
You need
Okay.
to redo it though?
No, not all. I need to have this one further out next time. Why didn't it start duping though? That is... Well, I guess now the TNT is pushed in. So now it should dupe. I guess there is...
Don't forget I think you sped up the game.
Oh yeah, I turned that off as soon as it arrived.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Okay.
Completely.
The noise pattern from the XP is weird, so I thought it was something to do with that.
No, that's just how it is. Yeah, well, anyhow, let's get back over here and fix it. Welcome back, little machine thingy. Guess I shouldn't have put my TNT box away so quickly. Apparently I needed more than one TNT. So did I build anything wrong? Probably.
Get a dead tube coral fan, put it right.
Okay. So what we want is... okay.
Something still not right.
Well, it depends. It might be duping in the other direction. Oh, for crying out loud. No weirdness here, wall. We need you. Okay, so it's stopping there. I can break this and start it again. Yep.
Oh, now it's falling. Ah, this is awesome. What? This is crazy, dude.
Yeah, we have to keep an eye out for Well, nothing actually, because this one doesn't go down. But if there is water, for example, you have to get rid of it because the water will stop the, like it will
TNT.
protect the blocks from the blast.
Was hitting some Endermen.
Serves them right. Question is then, can we build something that is the inverse so we can get it duping in both directions? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty good, right? You can, there is some water in the middle that we need to get rid of. Okay, so to get it duping in the other direction, we basically need to have one more of these, but facing the other way around.
Oh, fuck.
What?
Just a micro zombie attacking me.
Aha, one of the kids.
Yeah, it just came out of nowhere.
Can you get another minecart and rail?
On main storage?
Yeah, it's in the minecart's chest. And also another coral fan. It's in the coral chest across the aisle from the redstone stuff.
Okay, so detector rail. I don't see any detector rail. Okay, minecart. So one detector rail. Let me just put some stuff here. I have way too much random shit on my inventory, you know. So okay, so it's one detector rail, one what? One minecart, and
Coral fan.
you mentioned it's on the other. Oh, nice, I see it. Any coral fan, like bubble coral fan?
Yeah, it
works?
doesn't matter. Any coral fan. They have the same hitbox.
Just one?
No, there are probably nicer ways to doing it, like bi-directional TNT duper, but this one is fast. Hello.
Minecart, detector rail, and coral fan.
Thank you. Might get it duping both directions now. Let's see. Coral fan. There. If it starts fizzing, run for your life. Shall we see if this blows us up?
Yes. Yes,
Uh-oh.
please. What's wrong?
Push limit. Do we have more than 12 blocks? That's so it's a 9. Yeah, if that's a block, then we have more than 12 blocks. Oops. Well, I mean, it's easy to fix. It's just to remove those things. We need to put it on the other side, presumably, because we will have more. Why did we get such a big hole here? What? No. I'm not supposed to go that way. I'm supposed to go this way. Yeah, see, we need to build this on the other side. Expertly done. Yeah, because we need more room to maneuver. Doink, doink. Yeah, all I'm doing is basically copying the same TNT duper, but on the other side. So. Now I just need to get the coral fan here.
The coral fan is on the other side there.
Oh. Right, I didn't break it off. Oh, I didn't use Silk Touch, did I? I broke it.
Let me go
It's
get
because
it.
I always have Silk Touch, but my Silk Touch pick is like out of durability, so now this time I didn't. Wow, you're fast.
2.
Thanks. Should be the last part, right? Okay, so these two, which means that this one, I just need to fix one thing over here.
To stop it properly?
No, to make sure that we don't break it. Wow, why am I almost dead? Like I have half a heart, or had. If you look at the wall, the new wall, the one that's pointing away from you, like pointing at me, how many blocks from the retaining wall is it? Like if you look at the flying machine, you will see that the other one needs like a notch, a cutout. Well, actually, we could just do this. Never mind. I'm fixing it another way. We'll just make it stop another block further out, and that won't be a problem. Okay. Never mind then. Let's get this party going.
Let me go to sleep. Oh, it's working?
It's still the same direction as before.
Yeah,
But,
that's what we
probably.
This is so cool, man. Wow.
Okay, and now we find out if it works the other direction as well. 3, 2, 1.
And it does not.
No, do you know why?
Ah.
Because I forgot to put the rails on. There is nothing powering the TNT.
Oh, the rails with
Yeah, the rail and the
cart.
the cart, they're not there.
Olha que legal isso aqui também. Ele tá fazendo uma máquina que solta TNT e vai derrubando, vai destruindo tudo embaixo.
Ele tem uma carinha aí?
É, isso se chama um observer. Ele literalmente observa.
I see. Ai, quanto carvão.
É verdade, né?
Bora pra uma calça de pinho.
Né? Que ele quer destruir a ilha inteira, né?
Didn't you have note blocks when you built your house?
Maybe. I think there should be some there.
Yeah, I think we made lots and lots, right? And we didn't use all of them. Would like to.
Helst tror jag är liksom det.
I cannot find any.
Diminuiu.
Não, tava por ali embaixo.
It's a search function would be great, like if you could search in nearby shulker boxes, because it's often where you stand, you know you have it somewhere, but you have to like go through and look in every single.
Yeah.
Why?
Ok, search.
Não li destruir.
Ah, é porque ele quer que fique só as ilhas voadoras.
Understood.
A gente pode ficar tranquilo que a gente já tirou tudo que tinha lá embaixo. Tinha de valor. Yeah, my wife is just asking, why are you destroying the island?
It was always the plan.
Yes, now it's working. Woohoo! Parece uma metralhadora.
Well,
Oops. Wrong place to be. I fell into the trench.
Oh. That's dangerous now.
Yes.
Oh, I see diamonds!
Go get them.
fast.
Oh shit, my computer. What the hell is happening? Did I lose the diamonds? Where are they? Oh, they're here. I don't know what happened. I think it was lag or something.
I don't know. There are like resources here if anyone wants them, but I guess it's. Oh, look, another diamond. Actually blew up diamonds.
Yeah, we probably blew up a lot of diamonds already.
Yep, that's probably true. Hey,
And
more
most-
diamonds.
More importantly, coal.
And actually, do you know what? I want to silk touch this block. And that block. Do you know what I have now?
What?
I have 2 copies of the rarest block in Minecraft. One for you
What?
and one for me.
What block?
Wouldn't you
No, I
like to
need
know?
to know. Yes!
You want it?
Yes!
There's yours. Don't break it down for diamonds for reals. It's because of the changes to where diamonds spawn. Stone diamonds are now the rarest block in Minecraft.
Oh, I see. Our bridge. Ah.
Are you safe?
Yes. No.
Okay, well that's too late because I started it already.
Let me say, let me sleep. Because he makes the time go faster. So if you have mobs to fight, you're screwed.
Não kill my cats.
No, your cats are safe.
Mm.
We will move
For
them.
now.
He's the evil one here, not me.
It's fine, the cats are safe. I like cats. Diamonds! Oh, they blew up diamonds. So many diamonds.
Yeah, we need to keep an eye if we see diamonds.
I did.
There.
I'm free camming and I did see it blow up diamonds. It was like 2x2. If you want to start it again, just flick the trapdoor. Yeah, this is the other way of making a trench.
I think this is the only way after a while, right? Like this deep plate would be impossible to.
It would be a pain to mine by hand for sure. But I mean, you can do it. It would just take a very long time.
Oh, I see diamonds.
Diamonds.
Nah, you're
yeah,
dead.
there are diamonds on the floor and one left in the wall.
Yeah.
It's a weird staircase here.
No, not weird. I built it, probably.
Yeah, it's your main staircase, I think.
Not the main one, it's...
Okay. It's an auxiliary staircase.
Where is this fucking diamond?
Oh, I thought you had them. I started the machine again. Get out of there. They were a bit further on. Yeah, they were quite a ways on. Or have I missed them? I might have missed them as well. Oh, here they are. About where the TNT is exploding now. But the one in the wall is still there, actually. It's just before the lava where the TNT is now. Just before that, on the side that's towards your base. Yeah, basically right under where you are now. If you go back 10 blocks. Yeah, under you now. 3 blocks down.
The one on the ground is gone, unfortunately.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, those got blown up. We have to clean up some lava.
Oh, I see here. Oh, I almost left the fucking diamond because I didn't have any space.
Yeah, that wouldn't have been great. It's actually the first time I've built one of these.
Oh, fuck. Fucking lava.
get the other lava spot over there?
No.
Okay.
Still.
Oh, you're
I'm
still
not-
working on it.
Yeah, I'm not good at fixing fucking lava.
Who is?
Oh no, it's now spreading more.
Yeah, it does that sometimes.
Okay, I think it's
Starting to clean up the edges, because we're gonna have to do that anyway.
Are you done? Are you dead?
What? Aha, the lava.
Yeah. Okay, one side is gone. The other side is also gone. I think. It's just falling and falling and falling because
Yeah, it takes a long while to despawn all of the flowing lava. So how do you like flying TNT dupers?
they're freaking awesome.
The big one we're gonna build is a lot more awesome than this one.
Yeah.
Imagine a row of these going the other way, and at each end, when they get there, they get pushed down and start over in the other direction again. That's
They're
basically
more
what we're gonna get.
automatic.
Yeah, and they also have the sweepers, which are like robots or flying machines that fly after them further down. So if there is any lava or water, they will basically remove those. So the only thing left that you need to look for is spawners and obsidian. Are you safe? Can I start it again? Can I start the machine?
Yes, I said yes.
Okay, I didn't hear anything.
When this thing's going fast, it looks like a shield and a...
You could moss mine the deep slate as well. You just bring bone meal and moss, and then you convert it to moss and remove it with a hoe.
Question, will they blow up the beacons?
Yes.
So before the beacons...
Yeah, I
get
mean, we
blown up.
could bring them up now, to be honest, because we don't need them anymore anyway.
This is so cool, man. The stairway to hell. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that stairway is to the mines. Let me go to sleep.
I found diamonds.
And then I can go clean up the beacons.
5 of them. I mean 5 blocks, not 5 diamonds. Ooh, here's a really thin cave there.
So it's okay for me to remove the beacons.
Yeah. At least for now. Or, you know what? It depends. Do we want to mine the edges or do we want to moss the edges?
What? But I don't know. It's up to you. What do you think is more efficient, fun, etc.?
I don't know. I haven't ever used the moss strategy.
Then let's do that.
I'm just thinking the other option would be to just pour a bucket of water on the beacon, like on top of the beacon thingy, because then it would spread and cover everything, right? And then you would have a protected beacon, so it couldn't blow it up. But we can try mossing them later instead.
Your call, man. I'm happy with mossing. I mean,
yeah, and even if we remove the beacon now and we decide that we want the beacon later, there's gonna be a hole, right? So it's not gonna be hard to put it back. So just remove it and we'll try the moss. And tell me when you're clear. You could also automate this, of course, so that when it reaches one end, you start it off again, going the other direction.
Yeah.
Actually, with this setup, I think that would be really easy.
Some sort of observer and then trigger something.
Yeah, exactly. You should just need like... Oops. It flew away. My idea worked.
What?
The flying machine is flying. But I think you should be safe in the hole anyway, because it's a fair bit left before it comes through down to you, right?
Okay, yeah, I just finished.
Okay.
So I should be able to get out of here if I hit my fucking...
So now it should be going back and forth on its own. Oh, it didn't. How sad. Should you take the other beacon then?
Sure.
And I won't start it, I promise. Not even by accident.
I mean, there probably isn't really any chance for me to die, right? Because it would have to randomly hit the exact.
It would basically have to hit into the hole, right? So it falls down on your head when you're down there. And I'm
And
not even
fast,
sorry.
and it needs to blow up fast enough, otherwise it's gonna blow up before it reaches the beacon.
Yeah, and I'm not even sure that one TNT would kill you anyway, so.
Yeah, we're fine. Now I did the right thing. I started from the bottom so I didn't lose the beacon.
Haha. Smart.
Until the end.
Well, for this being the rarest block in Minecraft, I've already found another one, so now we have 3. It's like easier to find these than it is to find ancient debris.
What? Oh, it's lag.
Yep. I had it as well. I placed a block and then I placed an observer against that block, and the block that I placed first turned into an observer.
Yeah, mine was like a bunch of steel blocks in the ground and me just walking through them. They're
Oh,
not getting
cool.
picked up. Okay, I'm out. Can you fly on top of those? Like, can you sit on those blocks, or do they get all janky because they're moving?
Yeah, you can, but they do get kind of janky, so if you want to do it, you should have a honey block instead of a slime block.
Oh man, like this lag is insane. I have 920 ping.
Wow, I still have 0.
I think I think the server is not liking everything being destructed. Like,
No, that's possible actually. Like running TNT dupers might be one of the things, because it has to like recalculate all the chunks. But it wouldn't lag when you were standing there breaking the beacons then. That wouldn't be because of that.
yeah, that's true. Oh, I see diamonds. I no longer see diamonds.
Diamond's gone. But why is rum gone?
Yeah, the observer thing does not like it.
No, I'm trying another one on this side. I know it doesn't work, but I have an idea. It's because the pulse is too short.
Oh, it happens on the same tick and it doesn't.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't have time to settle, basically.
Makes sense. Oh, I see diamonds. I'm
You
not
do.
gonna see diamonds anymore. Goodbye, diamonds.
don't know, this might work.
Man, this is so big. Oh, there's some water. Deal with it. Let me go deal with the water. Can I go deal with the water?
Oh, yeah, sure. Never mind
Let
me.
me sleep first. Wow, 1,000 ping.
What? You have 1 second ping?
Yeah, 1.2 to be more exact.
Why? Why?
I don't know. Maybe my kid is doing something.
Did you have poor ping last week when we played? Because, I mean, I am pushing a stream.
Yeah, no, I didn't. This was something else, I think. Okay, so here you are. Water. Goodbye, water.
We did not want those. We wanted those. Let me know when you're done,
I'm done.
so I can continue my mad experiments.
Oh, wait. At my ping, I can't seem to fly. 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 Okay,
you're
I'm
up.
up. Oh, I see diamonds.
Well, now you have to be quick. I'm stopping it when it gets here because we have lava to
No.
clean up anyway.
Ah, okay. Because I managed to get it. Where is the lava?
This end, lots and lots.
Oh, I see it. Holy crap, that is a lot of lava. Oh fuck, I'm almost dead.
I've already cleared this up twice, you know.
There's one block. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it. No more lava. On this side, at least. The other side, I see some lava already.
You do? Oh yeah. How many diamonds have you found so far?
7 deep plate diamonds and
You haven't broken them down.
yeah, on our rare diamonds.
You safe? I can't see you anymore.
Yeah, I'm trying to deal
Oh,
with
you're
the lava.
there. Yeah, I see you. You were just behind the block. I saw you down there, and then you were gone, so I figured maybe you were done and flew away. Oh, the lava on the other side has not stopped flowing yet. It's not cleaned up. It's almost done, but not quite. Yeah, there goes the last of it.
This thing is like
Need help?
trickier than I initially imagined. I think I'm fine. I think I got it. Yes.
Ooh, what's in here?
It's a huge cave.
Oh, do you know which cave it is? It's the one I found when I fell in the lava.
Oh.
When I followed the lava stream, that's where I ended up, basically inside of that cave. Which means that this that you just cleaned up was probably... No, it's higher up. Weird. Because I can see the lava. Oh, it's... Yeah, but it's probably where I fell in the lava. The thing that you cleaned up now.
Yeah, I think it is.
Feel free to start.
Let me do it.
Am I out of rockets? I am out of rockets.
Are you safe?
Not really.
Oh, let me throw you some rockets.
No, it's
See if you can catch
okay. I
them.
think I'm close to your stair, I think, maybe.
I'm seeing you.
Yeah.
Can you
Okay.
see? Okay, I'm gonna throw some rockets.
Yeah. I
Hit you
I got
exactly?
8.
Fucking hell, that's
That's
skill.
good aim, man. You wanna start it off? It's gonna come back this time.
I've heard that before.
Yeah, but this time it's for reals.
Oh, more water. Fucking water.
Really?
Yes, it's working.
I don't see any
Now I need
water.
to deal with the water.
Think what you think was water was just rendering glitches.
No, there's some water there. I'm
Do we need to
100%.
stop it? Because I cannot see any water.
Yeah, it's a whole cave. This is gonna be tough to stop. It's like a river.
Where is the stupid water? I can't see anything.
It's almost the machine is almost on it.
Well, I guess you'll show me. I broke the line, so it won't restart.
Okay. Yeah, this will be a tougher job because I think we need to.
I mean, it will still turn around and fly back once more, you know.
Huh?
It will still turn around and fly back once more. I broke the line where we were before, not over here. Ah, I see the water. Hide!
I am hiding.
Nukes are coming.
Okay. They are out.
Yeah, but do you know what we need? Sponges.
Can't we just block it? Like build a wall, a dam.
The problem with that is that, I mean, you can eat 2 sponges and you'll clear that up, right? And if you just put, let me just make sure that it actually docks over there as well. Otherwise, we're kind of food. Otherwise, you risk that it blows the dam up again. And
Yeah,
then you
but I
have to
put
deal
a
with
little
it.
bit further, so I think it should be fine. Well, I'm still building it, but...
I'm gonna pick up some rockets.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
I'm also going to dry out my sponges.
Fucking hell, I don't have blocks anymore. Oh, and I found some diamonds.
It's almost as good as mining for diamonds.
Underwater diamonds.
Like machines.
Nice.
What's that?
No,
What's that?
okay, we cannot.
No! Just what's that? No. Vou. Eu ia comprar queijo branco, entendeu? Aí no mesmo lugar tem coxinha.
Wow, I see what you mean. This is a stupid amount of water.
Yeah, we need to build some sort of dam and then drain it out. Don't think there's any other way.
No, I agree. This is annoying, actually. Should I go get some sand or? You know
well,
what?
I'm thinking of
have-
whatever
We have a rest.
with the dam.
Yeah, I just
Yeah.
need to fix my Silk Touch pick because otherwise I'm gonna break it. I have used it several times now because I needed to Silk Touch something, and I really shouldn't be.
Okay, so the dams were done, but now I need to I need to grab some sand and drain this out, I think.
Yeah, I know what you mean with the sound of the XP. It comes in waves.
Yeah, before it didn't.
No,
I don't know
I
what.
agree. That's really weird.
Where should I put these iron blocks and beacons?
Well, I mean, put them in your chest.
No, you use beacons.
I have like 12 or something. It's fine. I don't need any more right now.
Okay, so I think I'll put it all into one choker and call them mine.
Okay, so sand. I think we'll just pick a chunk. Oh, actually, let's get rid of some shit first, cause oh, not you. You're special.
So, yeah, you mentioned respiration, right?
Yes, respiration and aqua affinity.
Where is it? Okay, calcium breaking. Looting, sweeping edge, protection, feather falling. Where do you find that?
Well, it's the second row, the not full row of dudes.
Oh.
Then you have to look at the top book each of them have, because I haven't put signs there yet.
Impaling.
Yeah, it's for tridents. It's like sharpness, but for tridents, basically.
That is cool. So let me just put away some of this sand. I don't need that much sand, I think. But I do want affinity. Oh, let me go. So aqua affinity and what is this one? Respiration. Okay. Well, there is no book. Okay, give me a book.
No, I haven't traded those up yet. I need to heal them for discounts. I haven't done that either yet. I did Grimm's Trident. That's why I spent time getting them at all. And then while I was doing that, I found the aqua affinity and respiration stuff, which I wanted for myself because it's really annoying when you're working underwater and you drown all the time.
Yeah. Completely agree. Let me go back. Okay. So now I need to enchant on my anvil. Where is the anvil? Do we have an anvil here? Yeah, we have 3 anvils. So let me grab my helmet. Helmet, respiration. Yes. Aqua affinity. Yes. This is awesome. I finally have respiration, man.
Yeah, I've only had it. Oh, it's night. Can you sleep?
Yes, I'm going to sleep. So you have the sponges, right?
I have my sponges. You have your sponges.
I think I left mine with you.
No, we split them up last time. I only have 60, so I know I don't have yours.
Okay. Let me check my chest. And my valuables chest. Yes, almost. Okay.
Hello. I have a drowned here. I'm standing next to it, and it's not touching me.
Oh, you didn't close this part.
Must have been targeting you.
One bait. Good job as bait then. Also, respiration now, I can just sit here forever, basically. So crazy.
Yeah, that makes quite the difference.
Okay, I brained it. So, what else do I need? Oh yeah, I need my
Found more
equipment because
diamonds.
my hole. My equipment. Give me my hole. Okay, I have my done. Ouch, my head. Okay. This side is done. You are not doing that side. Wow, it's so dark.
Yep. I got yeah, it's torches.
You saboteur.
Yep. Ouch. That did not sound good. Did you pinball against the walls?
Yeah. I do that sometimes. Like, I need to stop exactly here. So let me just hit it with my face, and I will be there.
Oh, did you get the last two that were up here?
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Should be far enough away that it doesn't get hit, right?
yeah,
Actually,
I
we
think
can do can do one better.
what are you going to do?
Use Minecraft's water physics to make sure that we don't have to do this again.
Oh, so it would, even if it blows up, it will stop there.
Yeah, it will flow into the this trench and stay there. We could even break the top blocks to make it flow over. You have a wandering lead salesman that wants to sell you some leads.
Die. Okay. So let's just count these sponges. Make sure we didn't miss any. So I have 46, 56.
Yeah, then we have I have 65. You had 61, I had 60, so that checks out.
Cool.
Let's TNT dupe this.
I'm safe. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, grab rockets. And dry sponges.
We've reached maximum depth for most of it.
What the hell? I had like a flash of waking up on that sand duper you have.
I
You
know.
know? For some reason, after coming out of the nether, I had a flash of that in my screen. Oh, there's an alpaca that's gonna stay there forever.
Yep.
Oh, this is not even reaching the end, right? Like, it explodes before it reaches the...
Yeah, we'll have to lower it if we wanna continue trenching. It's still like, I don't know, 50 blocks. Ouch.
Yeah, that's a lot.
I'm at Y minus 23. It goes to 64, right? So it's 40 blocks. So we need to lower it by 40 blocks, basically. But I think we'll hold it here for today, right? It's getting late.
Yeah.
It's pretty good progress.
Yeah, man, look. Like, if you look from the top, this is like insane. It's so big.
And just imagine when we have that kind of hole, but over everything.
Yeah. It's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun. It's gonna take so freaking long to terraform this shit. Because, I mean, the hole is just the beginning, right? Then there's supposed to be floating islands, next to the edges. You have to make sure that all of the water doesn't just, because if you make a square hole with water around it and you just pull down the walls, what will happen? Yeah, the water will connect in the corners and then it will just flood everything. So some care has to be taken. Anyway,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go eat a sandwich with Marlin and then go to bed.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go out with my wife.
Sounds like an idea.
Yeah, I didn't have lunch today
Ah,
because we did very late breakfast. Like we got some waffles and croissant from places.
that
So I
does sound
wasn't.
really nice.
Yeah, and then I was not hungry at noon, you know?
Yeah.
So I thought, well, I could maybe eat something midway through our gaming session, or I could just wait and then eat.
Yeah, go eat then. I'm gonna. So thanks for today. See you next week.
Awesome. See you. Cheers.
Cheers.